Just a quick test. Can you actually hear me? Just want to make sure the mic is actually working. Is my mic working? It's been a long time since I did a stream. Perfect. Awesome. So before the reveal starts in about 12 to 13 minutes, I thought I'd show what I already set up. So I have my own project set up, which is HDRP 2021 LTS. The reason I use HDRP is simply because it's my preference, and there's a lot of features that HDRP has that the other render pipelines simply don't have. Yes, this does come at a cost on performance, but I definitely think it's worth it. And now with 2021 LTS, performance has improved a lot. Even new cool features like the new volumetric clouds, things like that. So I definitely think it's worth it. Other than that, I've set up game creator, all of the default modules, even the skins, just in case. All of the examples simply because it makes life easier. Other than that, I've installed a couple of assets from nature manufacturers. So these are your simple trees, foliage, but also some ice assets. I actually wanted to do something with snow and ice for once, because I never ever do that. And there's tons of cool assets for that. Obviously that also means I needed microsplat, because microsplat with microsplat snow and tracks is going to be awesome. So I'll try to get that Red Dead Redemption feeling. Set up parallel import. What do you mean exactly? I mean, I already imported everything I wanted to import, so I think I'm good. I mean, obviously I don't have any models yet. When it comes to animations, I've only imported the basics. So I buy a lot of Ramster animations on his own web shop, not through Unity. So imported those, tons of them. I don't know if I'll be using many of them, but it's all easy to forget stuff you buy outside of the asset store. So I just set up a default package which imports all of the Ramster animations I have, because again, otherwise it's really easy to forget. Would definitely recommend checking them out, by the way. Ramster has some really cool animations. And there's a couple of free ones as well. I think there's now 2 free packs, which actually contains tons of stuff. So yeah, check it out. Ramster is literally spelled like it is in my folder. So Ramster Z. Really good animations. I saw that he's publishing now on the asset store as well, which he didn't really do before. He started doing it and stopped, and now he's back at it again. But I'm not sure if that's cheaper than on his own web shop. So anyway, I had tons of them, wanted to have them in my project just in case. Really cool stuff. Imported these as well because these are my newest asset store animations. Again, I'm not sure if I'll use them, but they seemed really cool, so I just wanted to try them. They were on sale. So other than that, I have the vegetation engine. I will be using this simply because I always use it. However, the vegetation engine has been updated, a lot of core changes. So during this jam, I'll also be updating my custom actions because they're no longer working with the latest update of this. So, it seemed like a good time to update those as well. And from PVeg Labs, I have all of the action packs because, they've become quite essential to all of my projects. It's just default. I've imported Melee Upgrade from the Game Creator Hub. Daniel, I have some of your custom actions in here as well. Actually, I have tons of custom actions in there, and I'm sure I'll be adding more of them. There's just, the hub is just filled with stuff I will always use. I think I have the orbit cam. Marty, if you didn't check that yet, the orbit cam is definitely amazing. So it's the updated camera motor. It's really good. Good morning. And yeah, so I have the orbit camera, change layer, play, melee clip action, and variable weight, which is incredibly useful. But yeah, so a lot of basic stuff. I'm sure I'll be adding more. But these are the custom actions I packaged in one thing as well, and just always import into a new project. So. And I know my own custom actions are missing here. That's because I'll I'll still need to edit them for the vegetation engine, which most likely I'll be doing off screen, so you don't see my horrible C# skills. I'd rather avoid you you seeing that. So yeah, cool. Other than that, yeah, not much else is imported. I did import, Unity terrain tools, because I stopped using I stopped using terrain tools other than terrain shaders like microsplat and stuff like that. But I just basically switched to manually sculpting terrain with Unity terrain tools. It's in the end, it's just worth it. The generated terrains are really big, and they never need to be that big. So I kind of switched to that. Also I have Pro Builder and Pro Grids in there. And in case you can't find Pro Grids anymore in the package manager because it's it no longer is there, even if you enable all of the test packages. So basically what you need to do is you need to go to Unity registry, and even if you have this turned on, it still just won't show up. And then you basically just do this, add package by name, and then I think it's com.unity.progrids. The order might be wrong, but it's and then it gets added. Really strange. That's they keep just doing really weird things. I'm not really sure why. Stuff like this is just really annoying because ProGrid should be default. Hi. ProGrid should be default. It shouldn't be an option. It should just always be in there. So yeah, it's a bit strange. Other than that, like I said, using HDRP, absolutely love it. Even though some performance costs there, but I really do love it. And yeah, that's it. Nothing else imported yet, so we'll wait until the reveal. So 5 minutes left, and then we'll start. This will only be my second game jam. I've only done a GMTK jam once, and that was 48 hours of basically no sleep, no well, no, it's not true. Bit of sleep, bit of food, and just constantly creating, which isn't as fun as it sounds. So I'm really happy that the Game Creator Jam is longer, so I actually have time to sleep, and also to actually polish the game, because the whole goal of this is to actually really create something start to finish. And when you have 48 hours, there's so much you have to leave out. It's just unfortunate, but it's true. So it's nice to have a bit of extra time. Thank you. Yes, final countdown. So we'll go live in a couple of minutes, and we'll watch the stream. So yeah, pretty exciting. I'm actually looking forward to this because like everyone else, I think I have several projects that I've been working on for a long time. So it's always nice to actually do something like this, so you actually finish something. because you know, actually finishing a project, you know, is a good thing to do, especially because you do it start to finish. Even my girlfriend joined the stream, so that's really cool. She must be bored at work, so so that's nice. But yeah, it's pretty exciting to do this again. So let's try to pull up that stream from Game Creator. 3 minutes left. Kind of disappointed Marty is not, like, you know, going live himself, like full screen on camera, like, you know, revealing it, but you know, can't have it all. Yeah, the goal is to actually finish a game, so yes. Yes, after this is finished, you know, I'll be streaming several times during the week, so I'll try to stream as much as I can from what I actually do, and everything will be on YouTube as well. Luckily, YouTube makes it pretty easy to just put everything on there, so yeah, it's pretty nice. And thanks for the donation, Legend of Star. Really appreciate it. That little Deadpool animation was my my attempt to at least do something to to customize the Streamlabs options, because I didn't do much of it. I'm not a big fan of all of those you know, those skins and stuff, so I'll try to keep it pretty simple. Awesome, 2 minutes left. Marty, are you going to participate in this one as well, or are you still avoiding that? Did you already make up your mind? Oh, and by the way, is in case anyone's wondering, this is a canvas. These are not real comic books. I'm not rich enough to have original real comic books on my walls, unfortunately. Cool, so we're going live with the reveal in 1 minute. I think often the problem with jam teams is that they can be sometimes a bit too specific, which, you know, limits. I think the GMTK one, I can't remember what it was, but you know, the first day I really wondered, like, what am I actually going to do, and you only have 48 hours, so it's you know, can be annoying. So it's always nice when the team is a bit more free, and allows you to do a bit more, so you don't actually waste a lot of time just thinking about what you're doing. Still undecided. Okay, well, you have like 1 minute left before it starts, so you kind of need to decide, Marty. Don't have much choice now. Hello, hello. Cool. So, my clock might be wrong, but I think it says it's time, so it should be starting, but it's not. Oh, there we go. Perfect. Hello, hello. And in case anyone's wondering, Marty animated all of this himself. Like, he took a year off just to prepare for this, so... Yes, you can. You can do a directional system. You know, if you basically combine it with some custom custom work. What you basically need to do is have like a lock-on system, so that just locks on the direction you're aiming at. Good morning. Yeah, I see Marty really loves the whole anticipation bit. Okay, so it's long. Yeah, I can have a look at doing a tutorial for that, definitely. Right now that would be for Game Creator 1, not 2, because you know there's no melee module yet. Sorry, Wasp, Wasp in house. So yeah, I could do it for. Yeah, you can make NPC swim. So when it comes to swimming, it's basic. You know, you're basically just altering gravity, and it's just a set of animations. So. Okay, well there we go. Countdown.
Welcome to the first Game Creator Game Jam. Well, you will have 10 days starting from today to make a game that adheres to a theme. So without further ado, the theme for 2022 is attachment. You can interpret this word however you like. You can take it literally and make a game where you attach contraptions.
Yeah, this would definitely be the obvious connotation, having a weapon attachments or car attachments, or. But yeah, there's a lot of freedom with this theme. That's good. That's always a good thing. I should have mentioned like not PG-13 on this stream with this video, Marty, but okay, cool.
And if you need help or just some friendly people to talk to, join our Discord server. Good luck and happy gaming.
Not everyone has the skills to make their own modules, Daniel. Sweet. Okay, so that's it. That's our theme. personally, like I mentioned before, I'm using Game Creator 1, and in Game Creator 1, I definitely prefer the melee module. So when it comes to attachment, I'm not going the obvious route of like, weapon attachments, which could be really, really cool. I think it was in Control where, the weapon can morph in so many different ways, and you could do something like that with attachments. I think that would be really cool. But I'm going to focus on a melee module, so I basically will need to do something else. And I've been focusing a lot on behavior with the Lost Soul series. So I'm going to go the route of attachment in form of friendly NPC, basically. So bond between player and an NPC. That's the route I'll take, simply because I've been spending so much time on attachments. Just did a video as well on summons for for the Soul series, like in Elden Ring, so it can take a bit of inspiration for that and just go that route. So yeah, I'll go for the NPC route. Something I haven't really done much of yet, in terms of actual impacting player gameplay, player control. So I think that would be cool. So let's start off with first scene and set up the basics. Our test environment. Should have done this before, but I will set up some basic materials just to avoid everything being white. There we go. Perfect. So yeah, the idea here, for what I'll be doing is definitely going to be, a player bond with another character. I think that will be cool, simply because I haven't done it before, in that sense. So, that will be nice. So basically, I'll be, it's kind of like setting up two players. Cool. And yeah, first off, let's change some of these HDRP settings. So if you are going to use HDRP as well, one of the things I would definitely recommend for performance, I need player settings. One of the things I would definitely recommend doing is looking up VSync. This really helped me tons, and you'll notice it mostly after exporting, like building the project. So in the editor, it doesn't really seem to do much. And then once you build your FPS like triples, is turn off VSync. So VSync just basically, to keep that VSync in, it will limit your frame rate. So it seems like you're never going above the 60 frames, even if the scene is completely empty. So yeah, that's definitely one recommendation, is if you are using HDRP, turn off VSync. Always make sure that whichever one you're using, whichever the quality level you're using, that it's turned off for that one. So I've turned it off on all of them. Maybe I'll add some option to switch between quality levels, so who knows. So I turned it off on all of them, but you'll really notice it once you build the project. That actually has a big impact on performance. I don't think it really does much in the editor itself. So it does one recommendation, and then let's actually have a look at. I already closed it straight away, but should not have done that. Let's have a look at the HDRP. Set up some defaults. So again, one of the things I always like to use, screens where you can have, render textures to basically show a model in a canvas and a UI. In HDRP, in order to do that, you need to change the color buffer format to this, basically. Otherwise, it just doesn't work. Um, you know, it's a bit strange that you need to make that change. As you can see, it's a default in high fidelity, so it might have something to do with that. But annoyingly enough, without this color format, you actually can't. Do transparent backgrounds on render textures. Really weird. Not sure why. So let's. So now that we've done that, so all of the basics are done here. You always have to have a look at some of these new features. Really cool, like you have volumetric clouds, or clouds in general. You have the option to have what are they called again? The sun rays coming in. But in order to have things like that actually work, you often need to enable them. So what HDRP does by default, if you're like on, as you can see, even on high fidelity by default, volumetric clouds were turned off. So if you want to use that, which is really cool, but obviously impacts performance, so I'm not going to mess with that yet, because, well, I want to see how everything is performing first. But yeah, you need to turn stuff like that off, on. By default, it's turned off. It's a bit strange because you'd expect high fidelity to have all of that turned on, but it really doesn't. So then we're going to have a look at our global settings. So the global settings, if you know, basically HDRP scenes work with volumes, and in these volumes you can like post-process volumes, you can turn stuff on and off, but you can already set up how it should be by default, so you don't have to go in and do that in every single scene or just in general. One of the ways to do that obviously is by just adjusting the default one, and as you can see, there's tons and tons and tons and tons of options here. There's so much you can adjust. Shadow settings. That's one of the things I definitely do like about HDRP, is that it does actually allow you to change everything. So I can set up contact shadows. I can adjust the way shadows work, the qualities, distance. I like having that control. I know it might seem a bit scary at times, but it's not. Like, once you get the hang of it and know a bit what to do, it's actually really cool having this level of control. Like I mentioned, I do want to have some clouds. So we have the cloud layers, and I'll be adjusting some of that, like in the default post-process settings. But it's pretty cool to have that. So I'll show you a bit how to do more. But I do like the clouds, and yes, they'll look better once we get to it. But I just like having that on by default, so I don't have to mess with that. When it comes to tone mapping, same thing. I like to actually set it to aces instead of neutral. It looks nice. Not sure if actually with the let's keep it on static for now. When it comes to the type of sky, so obviously you have a lot of options. So we can do sky type, like if you set it to none, you don't have any sky. You can do gradient sky, you can do HDRI sky. HDRI skies are more will be more performance efficient, and before 2021 LTS, or just 2021 in general, the problem with HDRI skies is that basically it's really high resolution texture, and that's it. It's just a texture. It doesn't really do much. So one of the really cool things here is that we can now have HDRI skies, so we're still like performant, but we can add cloud layers, and once I delve into the post-process settings, you'll see that you can actually animate them. So you can have multiple cloud layers, they're animated, they'll, it's like the sky is, the clouds are actually flowing, without having the higher cost of actual volumetric clouds, which obviously are way better. But again, at added cost. So that's something, at the end of the project, I'll have a look like, do I have enough performance left to actually turn on volumetric clouds? If so, great. If not, not the biggest loss, to be fair. So yeah, when it comes to all of the other settings, obviously there's loads here you can customize. I still like to have it all just turned on, actually, bloom as well. I do like to have it all. Let's just keep it on medium for now. I do like to have it all on, and then you can always turn it off with post-process settings. But it's just nice when it's all just working. So yeah, that's pretty okay, and we'll adjust it all in a bit. So let's start off with actual mechanics here. So the idea, my idea is going to be that the player character will do the basic stuff, so opening doors, climbing, blah blah blah. But when it comes to the fighting, it's actually going to be the NPC who's going to do all of the fighting for you. So the player is not going to be, fighting himself. But you can still control the NPC. So despite, the player not, because you have an attachment, as the theme says. So despite the player not doing the fighting himself, you still have some level of control over what he'll be doing. It's just not the player himself. So yeah, I think that's cool simply because I haven't done it before. So that's kind of the idea of these jams, to experiment a bit, do something different. So yeah, let's have a look. So both of these will need stats. Both of these will need character melee. Because I'm using melee upgrades, you can do hit reactions. So even if the default player himself won't be performing any melee attacks, I still want him to be able to take melee hits. So that's a nice thing with melee upgrades. Then when it comes to the other, I'm not brave for doing HDRP. That's kind of the whole point of why I'm showing this. Is like, really is, it's been a while, like, since HDRP has been introduced, and when it started, it had quite a negative image because things not working well, not support wasn't great, performance was really lacking. But they've really done a great job in 2020 LTS to alleviate a lot of those issues. And when you look at a lot of the new features that Unity releases, in the beginning they're always HDRP only. Like, if you're not using HDRP, you're actually missing out on a lot of stuff. And again, there will be plenty of assets that will fill those gaps. But yeah, when Unity does it, they actually do it pretty well. The cloud system is really, low taxing, so it doesn't have a big performance impact. I saw they're doing a new water system as well, which in the beginning will just be HDRP. Eventually, everything will be URP as well, of course. And a new hair strand system. Yeah, it's HDRP is worth it in my opinion. Anyway, let's continue. So we have behavior. We need perception, I think, for the character, not the player. Yeah, I know, and that's because I know I have been using HDRP for a while, but still, like, yeah, it will take you like an entire working day to basically get the basics of it, because it has become a lot simpler than it used to be. In 2019, you actually had to perform a lot more manual steps, and it really felt a lot more like it was just a package being imported into your project. rather than now where HDRP feels more like it's, you know, really separate version of default. So it actually did make a lot of things simpler. Like I just showed with, you know, the volumetric settings, volume settings. You no longer need to set it up per scene. By default, it's all just working. So they made a lot of effort to make it a lot simpler to use, and you know, it's I think it's worth the day you spend on it. But again, that's just my opinion. Yeah, so we'll have perception. I'm not even sure we're going to use that yet. So what the goal is going to be is we'll be using default, and let's change that to Daniel's fancy orbit camera. So we'll be using the, you know, the player to you know, to walk around and stuff like that, and we'll be using the mouse to actually yeah, we'll use the mouse to actually give directions to we'll need to see how we do that with the whole adventure cam settings and things like that. It will be interesting. But yeah, with the mouse, you know, we'll actually be able to point the NPC directions. So first things first, you know, because as you can see, if we just go into the project like this and we just hit play, you know, yeah, if we use the mouse without orbit cam, that might actually work. Orbit input by the okay. Okay, I think I have some ideas. Yeah, I think I have some ideas. Cool. Yeah, so one of the problems is if you do this just by default, how it is that you wouldn't be able to really send him anywhere because you'll be messing up the camera all the time. So first thing I'll do is I'll change, where is that again? I'll change this to camera direction. So instead of the default movement direction. So when we do this with camera direction, which I think, you know, a lot of games do it these days, like, you know, your God of Wars and stuff like that, is that, you know, basically movement will be like this. So we'll really need to set up that entire locomotion with some nice custom animations. And when you're walking, it does really allow to, you know, just point. But then when we're standing still, I think this will work. Okay, I'll put it a bit closer because it's literally right under me. I'm not sure if I can turn it up. Give me 2 seconds. Mic. Oh yeah, I can turn up the mic. Okay. Yeah, it should be good now. It was on 60, I turned it up to 90, so let me know if this is better. Cool. So yeah, I'll be using camera direction. So already have an idea as well for you know, my character models. And I'll be doing that straight away simply because as you might know, you know, with the melee module, you know, you have to set up how everything fits in the hand of the characters, and you know, different models have different bones, and then we'll just have to do all of that over again. Not really in the mood for that, so I just want to do it straight away. Perfect. So what I'll be doing is can't remember his name. You'll have a look in my insane asset collection, which is way too many of them. Let's have a look. So, oh yeah, Maxim. think Maxim had a good asset for this. How do you type it in? Bergrimov. Okay, Bergrimov. Okay, let's try that. There we go. So we had a really good set here. So in case you you haven't seen this, so let me actually pull this up. I think this is going to be a perfect fit. Would also explain why the player doesn't do anything, because the player is just a kid. I think that would be. Oh, you're hearing water. That's actually the cat fountain. So yeah, I bought a fountain for my cats for water. Let me turn it off. Sorry about that. Cool. Yeah, I think this will be this would be a really cool cool one to use for this idea. Simply because, well, as a kid it would make sense that he can't fight, so at least there's a reason behind why we're not, you know, fighting ourselves. So yeah, I think this will be a good one. One of the things I've done as well is, you know, by default I'm now using Better Lit shader as much as I can. So Better Lit shader is an asset created by the same guy that created Microsplat, and basically it just adds tons more options. And it also move your camera on the project. You see my screen though, right? Yeah, they're spoiled. Everyone's seeing my screen, right? Yeah, okay, you can see my screen. Cool. So yeah, it would make a lot of sense. At least there's a story reason why we're not fighting ourselves and a companion is doing it. So that's the thing, you know. You buy so many asset packs that you know, you often don't use, so it's nice to actually at least have a reason to use them all. Yeah, when it comes to weird animation issues, once I set up these characters, I'll show you a couple of things that that can definitely help. So you'll see that in a bit. Cool. So we have. I'll create a new folder because these are just models, and you know, the moment I start adding more models, my hierarchy is going to be a mess. So I'm just going to put all of my models in the same folder whenever I can, of course. As long as there's no scripts, should be fine. Yeah, so back to why I'm, because I completely forgot about that. Back to why I'm using Better Lit. So Better Lit has a lot of really cool options, but it also allows you to use some microsplat features on just normal meshes. And other than that, you can blend textures, add a lot more detail. It's just really, really cool. You know, he does a lot of good stuff. Okay, let's convert these. Yeah. And so I'm converting them first, and once they're converted, I'll switch to using Better Lit on them. Not sure if I should have actually converted them first because it combines textures, but we'll see. We'll find out. let's hope some of the model parts are actually modular, because I want to start the game without the companion, and then you find the weird looking helmet thing he has on his head to control it. Let's hope it actually goes off and it's not just baked into the mesh. Now this is taking some time. There we go. Wow, it's definitely taking some time. But yeah, when it comes to yeah, so Alex, do you mean that do you mean that you can just add attachments on weapons and they'll change the model or something like that, or do you mean just upgrading of inventory items? Because if it's just upgrading of inventory items, you basically just have, you know, base X and then base X or better X as the separate version, and the upgrade button will just replace one inventory item with the other. If it's weapon attachments, yeah, I could show that. Not sure if I already did. I know I have it in Easy Template Kit, because there's a bit more work to do for it in Game Creator 1 and Game Creator 2. It's all just, you know, built into Inventory 2. Game Creator 1 you can do it, but it's a bit of manual work. Damn, this is taking so much longer than I thought it would. There we go. So one of the nice things when you do upgrade is, as you can see, it automatically creates a new mask map, which is what HCRP uses. Not sure Betterlit uses that, so let's actually have a look, because it might be that Betterlit actually skips that. Oh, they use mask map as well. Okay, that's really, okay, that's convenient. So yeah, like I said before, once you change this to Betterlit, then suddenly you have, you know, a lot more options. And as you can see, there's a ton of stuff from microsplat, so wetness, puddles, snow, wind, tracks. Well, there's options that weren't there before, but that you can use as well, which is, you know, really cool, which is why I really like it. Because, you know, my goal is to use snow for the environment no matter what. We'll see how we'll make it fit. But, you know, actually having like a snow layer on the character is just a lot easier if you can use microsplat. So yeah, this is why I prefer using Betterlit. Not sure if you don't use microsplat if it's still worth it, because the best, I mean, it's a better shader obviously, but the best features are definitely related to microsplat. So let's change all of those. There we go. Cool. So let's have a look at these characters. I can already seeing something went wrong here. That's just absolutely great. I see a lot went wrong. Oh my god. Okay, that's annoying. I don't know what I did wrong, but yeah, the materials seem alright. Guess I'll just have to attach them again. That's fine. That's fine. So yeah, I'll be using one of these. It doesn't really matter which one, because they basically just have different different materials. They're all the same. So does this come off? Okay, that comes off. That's really cool. Happy with that. Obviously he's way too big to be a kid. The whole point of him is to be a small kid. and he's huge. So we'll need to make him quite a bit smaller. Default player. Change strength and appearance. Okay, yeah. So what you're referring to is Alex is upgrading weapons. The way that works literally is just by having by replacing it with a different item. So, for example, if you create the inventory item, I mean these are all just defaults, of course. Didn't I install inventory? Okay, I need to install inventory. I forgot to do that. Let me do that real quick. Let me quickly install inventory. Can't believe I forgot that. There we go. Perfect. I'll enable the examples as well, so we actually have something in there straight away. Yeah, cool. Yeah, it's installed. So if we go to go to inventory. So the way you do it is you have sort here. You create a duplicate. So sort. Well, let's use some RPG terms. So sort common, and then you have sort uncommon. What you need to do, obviously, is create two prefabs for the models. So one prefab is common, the other prefab is uncommon. What I'd recommend, let me have a look if I can. Let me look if I can find. Yeah. So don't know if you've ever seen this, but basically these are some guides online on how to improve the inventory module, which is really cool. It's really well explained, even if you're not a coder. You know, I'm not. I just create the most basic stuff and really nothing special. But even if you're, if you're not a coder yourself, you can easily follow this, because I was able to. So if I can, everyone can. And you can add, like tooltips. You can add some custom things. And the nice thing here is that you just basically have like a button with the conditions of if it matches certain amount of materials, which you can get from the custom inventory custom entries, and then the moment you press upgrade, if it meets the condition, is simply that you remove this item from the inventory, which you just have an action for, just remove, and you add this item in the inventory. So you're not literally upgrading not literally upgrading the same inventory item, but in the game it feels like you're just upgrading the item and it just becomes a better version of it. In reality, you're just swapping it out, so you're replacing one with the other. So yeah, personally that's the way I'd approach it. For inventory in general, I would definitely recommend checking this website. He did some really good tutorials and custom entries already. Like I think in my own game I have like 10 added custom entries per item, which is really exaggerated, but I thought it would be useful. It explains step by step, and it might look complex. It's not, because I can do it as well. and it explains you exactly how you can do all of this, and it's definitely worth it because it makes inventory a lot better to use. So it would definitely recommend following these steps. So yeah, that's basically it. So follow this one, custom entries, and then follow tooltip. You could even do it with the context menu. Maybe a context menu would actually be a good one to house those options. But yeah, have a look at this. It's worth it. I think this absolutely amazing. What was done with this one, and it really makes the inventory module tons better. So yeah, would definitely recommend doing this. Yeah, it's true. Game dev, it really is just all smoke and mirrors. The player doesn't care how it works on the background as long as it works. So yeah, I think I started actually doing something in my own game as well for like finishers, which it's always a bit hard to do because placement needs to be perfect, and how do you actually do that? And then I watched a development video of The Last of Us, which obviously The Last of Us 1 and 2 are, when it comes to technical standards, like it doesn't get much better than that. And they use trickery for everything. So basically when you do a finisher, it changes the camera so that you don't actually see the feet of the player, and it basically just teleports Joel near the enemy so he can do the finisher. It's literally like teleportation going on, but you don't see it because of camera shake, camera movements, literally altering cameras. Like in Game Creator, you do it with camera motors. But that's how even games like The Last of Us do it. It's like Daniel said, it's all smoke and mirrors. I think for God of War, I was really interested to see that. And there's like a ton of dev videos on God of War, on the struggles they had, because they were literally about to give up like 20 times at least, because it just didn't work. And they basically, in the dev videos, they explain all of the trickery they used. So you have a similar camera to what I showed, like the camera direction motor, which is completely different than the old God of War games. That would have been more similar to the default adventure, mouse movement. And in God of War, basically, like every character that is not like rendered by the camera, just kind of pauses behavior most of the time, or they literally try to force themselves in front of the camera, so they don't actually attack you. Like there's no attacking behavior that continues. If they're not rendered, they won't attack. Like stuff like that. It's really cool to see all of that, and it's really nice to see that all of those big studios basically just do so much trickery, and as a player you don't care because you don't see it, and it just looks cool and it looks impressive. But that's why I'm always like, if big game studios do stuff like that, then we can definitely do that as well. So yeah. Cool. So yeah, let's let's get back to this little guy. Which one is he? Default player. He needs to be a lot smaller because it's a kid. It's obvious I don't have I don't have kids myself, so I have no idea if he's now big enough or too small. Is this okay? I don't know. Shoulder length, I think that's fine. Yeah, I think, okay, let's just take the middle, 75. Cool. That's a good size. So I'll change the materials and stuff later. No rush. Can always do that. Cool. So yeah, the player will be using that prefab. So default player. This is going to be the player character. So one of the things to obviously keep in mind is that let's tune down those gizmo sizes. It's really annoying. So one of the next things we'll need to do is adjust the character controller. So as you can see, the collider is way too big. So by default, it's 2 meters. I think the default character models are most of the time are would be around 180. So 2 is often just too tall. Thanks, appreciate that. Yeah, this is Game Creator 1, not 2. Once Game Creator 2 has feature parity, I'll switch to 2. But as long as it doesn't, I'm not switching. Especially not without behavior. I wouldn't be able to do this without a behavior module, to be honest, because you just spend. You could but you spend so much time just trying to work around not having a behavior system. It's not worth it. And using something custom, like a different type of 160 is the size for 12-year-olds. Really? Okay. So then he'd have to be 160, right? Okay, so let's have a look. Really, that's a 12-year-old like that. That's how tall my mom is. I'm not gonna say that to her. Anyway, so 1.6. Yeah, okay, so our little guy is definitely a bit taller than 160. And that's fine. I don't care. I'll make him 150 then. I think 1.5 is a bit tall, no? Yeah, we'll try this out. We'll see if it works. I think 1.5 is fine. No, I'm not making the Last of Us. So the idea here is for the attachment is that you have an attachment to the NPC character. That's the the theme connection. So basically, the player himself won't be fighting, and this NPC character will be doing the actual fighting. The player himself still does climbing and things like that, but the NPC is going to do the actual combats because the player is just a kid, and it wouldn't make sense unless he has superpowers for this kid to beat up like soldiers and stuff. So even with those cybernetic arms he seems to have, which is cool. Cool. So now we need to make a custom one for the fender. Yeah, something really went wrong with those materials, but I'll check that later. I'm going to keep the defender the default size he has now. Reason for that is animations and combat. It's surprisingly annoying to actually work with big characters. So I have so much more respect for the games like Shadow of the Colossus, God of War, where you have these big boss fights. It's like it is really, really annoying to do combat with big characters. I find it incredibly annoying to do that. I know that a lot of those games where you have really big boss fights, they just basically don't really fight. They just have some weird mechanics, but yeah, it's hard to get that right, basically. So I'll just call him Defender for now. I'm not going to change his name. I'll just call him Defender. Again, like I said, I'm going to use the shooter module, so I'll get rid of the weapon. I don't want the weapon. I'll get rid of weapon details as well, because he's not going to be using the sword. And yeah, I'll need to fix the materials. Really annoying. Might have been like switching to better lids, but yeah, I'll have a look. But yeah, this is going to be our guy. Still a bit bigger than the kid, quite a bit bigger than the kid, so I'm fine with that. But it will just make it so much easier to actually do the combat. I thought about using Cinti. Oh, yeah. Okay, you have the same idea. Yeah, I mean, it. I think that's one of the things. Like when you buy some asset, you're always like, oh, I have this idea in mind. One day I could do that, and then you don't. And this was actually a perfect theme for this. Um, so when it comes to Cinti, I keep getting it. I keep buying it. Um, but there's always a reason why why I don't want to use it. I don't know why. I think now basically I just knew I wanted to do something with snow. I really wanted to do something with snow and ice. That was my main goal. I know that's weird, but it's so nice to do with that with microsplats, and that only looks nice with more realistic snow. So that's why I switched to realism basically. Cool. I'm gonna save this prefab. Materials and stuff we'll edit later because I don't want these colors for the kid either. They look weird. And then we'll set up. Let's actually have a look at the fender. Model, the mesh, the rig is generic. Okay, so I can't use the default because I'm setting him to humanoid for sure. So I'll need to find new animations. Can't use anything default. That's fine. That's fine. I don't care. And there we go. Perfect. I think I made a mistake there. I think this is, yeah, I made a mistake. Damn it. Okay, let's cool. Let's drag this one in again. Character, defaults. Yeah, that's stupid of me. Should have done that before. So prefab unpack. Let's configure this. No, it's all configured. Okay, we're good with the avatar. Maybe I didn't have to delete it, and I could have just simply dragged it in again. Okay, that's fine. So weapon detail gone, detail gone. Defender. Cool. And let's drag in that prefab and just do that again. Yeah, I know that can be done, but the reality is I have so many humanoid animations that I need to change all of them, especially when it comes to melee. It's gonna be a pain to actually use that with a generic rig. And as you can see, when converting this one, there we go. When converting this one, it was actually incredibly easy to change him to humanoid. So I'm fine with that. Not really sure why this is why it's not working the way I want it to work. Let's have a look. Defender mesh. Okay, let's see if he's doing something. But yeah, you're right. You can definitely convert animations, but yeah, it's just going to be a pain to do all of that for so many animations without benefit. Cool. Cool. That reminds me straight away. One of the first things I need to do on the camera motor. Let's drag that up. Wall clip radius as small as possible. I don't know how small it can actually get. Yeah, it needs to be as small as possible. Okay, that's the smallest. Cool. Cool. So yeah, that's first. Obviously, you know, we'll need to find some nice animations, which is all cool. But let's actually have a look at, you know, things like the camera motor, movement, having this guy move somewhere. That's going to be the thing. So orbit input's going to turn it off. Default pitch, let's have a look. Initial pitch 0. Going to try this just for now, just to actually see. No, zoom is not allowed. I'll change that later. We'll play with the perspective a bit. No auto reposition. Okay, let's give this a try and see what I need to change. Okay. Now, one of the problems here, obviously, is that you know, you'd like to change, but as you can see, when you use this type of camera, this happens. I found a trick for that for my own game, so this doesn't happen. So basically, what we do is we're going to create a new trigger. Trigger camera motor. There we go. Going to create some actions. Call conditions. And then we're going to do a restart. And basically what I'm going to do is I'm going to check some conditions. So if player is idle, then direction, yeah, there we go. So if player is if idle, then it's going to be movement direction. If player is walking, camera direction, running, camera direction. There we go. Let's have a look. So basically the idea here is that and I'll need to turn on I completely forgot. I'll need to turn on the camera mode that we have orbit input. I think I turned that off actually. So yeah, orbit input. So basically right now okay, it's not working. It's not working. Let's have a look. There we go. Oh, I'm not calling the conditions. That makes a lot of sense. Why would it work? So I'll turn this off first, and then we'll see the problem. So I'm using face camera direction. Couple of reasons. I do like you know, I do like that. A lot of games do that these days. So you actually have like full directional control, and you know, yeah, it's, you know, it's cool. The problem is that as you can see, you know, the moment we're rotating, the character is just turning around like that. So when we turn this on, I don't know if we can do it like, yeah. So now he's just standing still. And then if we move, we have, you know, the camera behaving, the face direction behaving like this. And yeah, I know calling stuff every single frame is not perfect, it's not ideal, and Marty would, you know, wouldn't like seeing that. But the thing is it works. You know, it just works. It's really that simple. It just works. There's no awkward character just, you know, rotating around, which just looks weird. So yeah, I'm actually happy with this. Now, I'll have to think about if I even want the orbit input, but we'll find out about that. So then next up, what we need to do is save our mouse clicks somewhere, and then the NPC is actually going to move to that. So that's the next step. So let's have a look. I've even done it in one of my templates. I just don't remember. Yeah, I think it was this one. Okay, so I'll have to decide if it's left or right. I'll use right mouse for the NPC guy thing robot, and left mouse for. Okay, so this doesn't work. Damn it. Okay, mouse right click. Okay, so that doesn't work. Okay, let's do it with a plane then. I'm pretty sure we can do it like this. Trigger. So we'll do it on the plane, and then I'll need to figure something out. So mouse, where is it? Mouse click. Right mouse is going to be the robot, and we're going to store it. Yeah, let's do global variable. What is it? Vector 3. Defender location. Start creating some tags. So player, defender, and defender is going to be blue. There we go. Perfect. So technically this should work. I might be wrong, but I think this should work. It's been a while since since I've done this actually. I think it will work. Cool. I'm gonna set some action straight away, right? Move. I don't know if it's going to work straight away, but move character. Yeah, let's give him a name so we can at least remember him. Defender. And let's move him to global variable. Where is it? Global variable, defender location. And let's turn off wait until arrives. Let's see if this actually works the way I want it to work. Because it might not, and that's fine. Yeah, the more I think about it, the more I might have to turn off orbit cam when we're standing still actually. I think I did all of that. Okay, that's so plane convex. Plane convex doesn't work. There we go. Okay, so that seems to work just fine. Yeah, this orbit cam is, I'm not sure if that's a good idea actually to do that. But at least it's working. That's cool. It really is working. That looks nice. It's really responsive as well. Cool. And then what we'll do is we'll make sure that on NPCs, NPCs will have this basically the same type of trigger on mouse right, just a different trigger, but mouse right click, and then we'll perform some actions. We could even do that with objects as well. I think the biggest thing is definitely movement. So one of the things I have to keep in mind is that, you know, the moment I switch to using terrain, that this would still be possible. I'm pretty sure it would be, because I think Collider has a terrain as well. And otherwise we can always just convert the terrain, which is better for performance anyway, once it's done, to a mesh. Microsplat has a module for that as well that allows you to do that. And it helps performance. You still get all of the cool features. So either way, you know, this will work. Yeah, maybe that's a good idea to actually do that. You know, lock orbits behind a mouse press. Yeah, we'll do that for now. Hold middle mouse. Cool. I want to keep the left mouse button for player actions. Not that there will be many, but you know, still the player, the kid, is you know, is going to be jumping and climbing stuff and looting and whatever. And you know, he's just going to do the fighting and maybe some, I don't know, destructible environmental stuff where you need a big, you know, fancy robot to do it. I'm not actually sure if I'm even going to add a behavior to the defender at all. Now that I actually think about it, I'm not sure if he's going to be using a behavior, because, you know, even though you know, it's kind of an NPC, because we have full control, I'm not sure behavior would be a good idea. Yeah, Daniel, this was a good idea to just lock it behind a mouse click. Cool. Awesome, I'm happy with this. I've installed a melee upgrade as well. So melee upgrades, you know, basically allows for some more options. So basically you can, you know, have a melee input, right fist, left fist, legs. So for example, if you have some cool combos where you know, in one attack he's fighting with his right, you know, with a sword in his right hand, and then the next animation he actually does a kick. You can do that with melee upgrades. But one of the other nice things as well is that you can add hit reactions to players that don't actually use a melee weapon. And that's going to be essential for the player. So even though the player himself won't be fighting, he still gets the hit reactions if he gets hits, and really happy with that. Instead of WASD, I think so that's not really game creator. That's actually just the movement input manager settings. I think it's here somewhere. I never really I never really changed this, but yeah, I think you can change it here, right? I'm not sure. I think it's somewhere here. Maybe not X's, I don't know. Yeah, you have to change it somewhere. It's been a while, because I know I looked at it for that controller tutorial, but it's been so long. But basically you need to change the input options in the Unity project settings. Let me quickly look it up and I can just show you. It's easy enough. Yeah, obviously it's a lot easier with the new input manager, but we're not using that one yet. Yeah, I can't quickly find it because, you know, Unity directly gets me into the new input manager instead of the old one. But yeah, it's somewhere in your project settings actually, and you need to change inputs input controls here. So it's not really Game Creator, because what Game Creator does is it just uses the default settings Unity puts for the project, and those are the ones you need to change. So sorry I couldn't quickly find it, but I hope that helps. But yeah, that's the direction you need to look. Cool. So next thing is going to be what are we going to use for enemies, because obviously, you know, we're going to need enemies, and I want to at least set up something for that straight away. Not so much behavior, I just want to see, you know, if we drag, if we, you know, force the defender to go a certain direction and actually attack the player, what's going to the NPC, what's going to happen. So let's have a look. I'll use the same guy, Maxim Berg. Damn it, I forgot his name already. Okay, that's really annoying. Sorry about that, I already forgot his name. Bergrimov, okay. That's really strange that, you know, package manager, you can't just find it just based on the first word. Cool. So we have this. I have the renegade character. I mean, that's really cool, but not so much for just default. I'm gonna go with like post-apocalyptic city setting. So I want a city with snow, because again, like I said, I hardly ever do snow. So I might just use this apocalypse stuff. Yeah, I'll use the apocalypse stuff. I was tempted to you know, initially, like, just for performance and ease of use, considering, you know, there's limited time in the gem, you know, to just go with you know, an emptier environment, but I kind of want to do a city in snow. I think that's cool. Ah, perfect. Glad you found it. Cool. Let's have a look. Naming conventions are a bit weird. Mega, oh, it's misspelled. Okay, cool. Anyway, it doesn't matter. Materials. So let's start off with just character. It's not that many, which is really nice. And considering Betterlit also uses the mask map, I'll just do upgrade here. Convert selected to HDRP. And yeah, and then we'll switch to Betterlit as well. Because, you know, we can use multiple textures, so maybe we can try to customize it a bit more that way, which is nice with some overlays or details. Hello, thanks for watching. So yeah, let's import. I'm not going to switch to Betterlit straight away. I just want to see if that actually caused the materials missing issue. Could be the case. Cool. Let's have a look. So prefab. Okay, so it's just one character. Seriously? Okay. Okay, so it's just one character that basically has everything on him. So it's modular. and I'll need to create some prefabs then. I mean, that's cool, I guess. Can have some weird stuff. Prefab unpack. Okay, so let's start off with MPC and, you know, create some duplicates. So this will be MPC 1. Oh yeah, okay, that's really like, okay, cool. Yeah, I agree. That would be. I mean, I think you know, yeah, especially for default materials, they should just automatically do that. I agree. Because custom materials you can't convert anyway, so I don't really understand why for default we still need to, you know, do it manually. It doesn't make a lot of sense. Okay, creepy. Let's start off with okay, so hands are always the same. Fine. Yeah. Yeah, definitely looks like the Invisible Man. Okay, so when it comes to the heads, is there I'm curious about that. Is there a lot of variation? So I don't really get why he went with. Oh, that's zombie. I'm not doing zombies. Okay, so we have two types. Okay, can create some variation there. That's nice at least. So we'll start with one. Where's the body? Okay, just going to do one on all. Skulls and stuff. Let's try to hide that face as much as possible with some masks. Otherwise, you know, you'll basically see that it's it's the same guy just on repeat. That looks just super weird. I guess that's cool. Okay. What's up with the hats? It's weird. Yeah, I guess that's kind of fitting. Okay. Yeah, I guess that's fine. Cool. I don't know if I want them to have backpack. Oh, okay. That's pretty cool. Like kind of Mad Max-y. I don't want a normal backpack. I mean, I guess it's kind of cool if they have weird stuff like that. Yeah. I mean, he's supposed to be a bad guy, so mission accomplished. I don't want him to have like a default backpack, but like something weird. Yeah, some gas mask. Okay, cool. I'm fine with this. So we have our first one. Actually going to get rid of these duplicates because it's easier to actually do it like this. Of the new base. So we have NPC 1. It wouldn't be unfair. I'm pretty sure. I mean, it would be unfair. I completely agree, considering I'm in the jury. But yeah, it's it's a good thing. I still wanted to participate, obviously, because you know it's cool, and I don't do jams a lot because you know like I said before, I really don't like the short. You know, the short time frames. Okay, this is. No, I'm not gonna do long trench coats because then I need to animate them. I don't want to do that. Let's do this one. It's just super weird. I like that. Yeah, it's still cool to participate. Obviously, I can't officially participate because I mean the jury, but I'm pretty sure some other people will do some really, really cool stuff. Where was head? There we go. Done with the helmets. Okay. I mean, if the goal is going for weird, I think we're slowly getting there, which is which is nice. What is this? A balloon mesh? Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm not doing that again because that's something I'll need to animate. We don't have time for all of those custom things. That fits. That's boring. Boring. Yeah, I mean the colors don't really match, but at least it's fits better. Yeah, whatever. This is fine. Looks a bit weird, but kind of matches the whole post-apocalypse stuff. It's supposed to be strange. Yeah, I'm definitely going to look forward to using a lot of the Ramster animations. Considering he does so much survival stuff, I'll be adding survival elements to the game as well. You know, because I just want to use the animations. I know that's a weird reason, but I just really want to try those animations. Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong, like I like doing the weird stuff, but having a Mickey Mouse head is not really what I'm going for. So weird, but to some, some degree. That's cool. Okay. Yeah, I guess. That's kind of too default. Okay, now we're getting there. Finally. That's weird. I don't think I've actually used head 1. Yeah, that's nice. Is there a hat that would still match with this? I mean, that's definitely super strange. I don't think that's the best match, though. No, we already used that one. I don't know. Damn, that would actually fit pretty well. No, I wouldn't. Clashes. Yeah, okay, we'll go weird like this then. Cowboy hat. Why not? Let's change... pants. I think 2 was pretty nice, but I just never used it. Yeah. No, or was it 4? No, it wasn't 4. Damn it. I forgot which one the other one was. Yeah, this is nice. Completely forgot to change shoes on the others. I think it matters much though. I don't think we'll be looking a lot at the shoes, whatever, at least for it to be different. And then yeah, it kind of does match like this, but I don't want to use the same chest again. This would be awesome, but I just don't want to animate the trench coats. Yeah, we'll go with this. And then I should have changed that backpack. Yeah, fine. I'm cool with this. Cool. We have 3. That's enough for now. Awesome. There we go. So yeah, next up is definitely going to be, making sure that something will happen if we direct our defender towards the enemy here. So we'll just start off with that. Before we add something, I'm still going to add all of the basic stuff. So stats, behavior, perception, melee. That's a lot we need to add. Cool. Awesome. Cool, so he has all of the basics, we're good there. So then he needs a trigger on his collider. I'm going to change his collider straight away as well, because like I said, you know, default characters seem to be more like 1.8 rather than there we go. Seem to be more 1.8 rather than 2. Awesome. And then we'll need trigger, mouse, right click. I think that's the one. We can do a double click for attack. So with right click, you know, if you want to attack, like move towards the direction on single click. If you want to attack, double click. I like that. We'll for sure need some conditions at some point. I don't know what they will be yet, but we'll definitely need them. And then move. So just to test if this is working, this will need to become a global variable as well. Transform to him. I don't know, with 1. And then he's just going to jump, which makes no sense, but I just want to make sure it works. So it's just for testing purposes, just to make sure I'm using the right trigger, etc. Obviously, wait till arrives is something that, unless, you know, inside of combat, I would never use that in this case, but okay, so he's moving there, because otherwise you can't do this, like keep redirecting him. So wait until Arise is turned on, you know, that won't work. You have to wait. Why are you not jumping? Okay, so it's working. It's working, but he's not jumping, which annoys me. Like, why are you not jumping? Okay. Let's try that again. Okay, so maybe wait till Arise was not a good idea. Yeah, he's going to jump straight away. Okay, so I'll need to figure out something for that, because obviously when it comes to you know, combat, he will need to go there. So maybe yeah, I don't know. I'll need to think of something for him to actually only start attacking once he's close enough. So yeah. Then there's going to be the focus as well. So we'll need to focus. I'm straight away going to set up a new global variable here, because it's not going to work otherwise. Defender, there we go. I want to make sure I can always reference to him, not just by default, not just in the scene. So we'll do a trigger on start. I'm sure there will be plenty of stuff we'll need to do, but we'll start off with these actions, set defender global. Cool. defender. And no, that's not him. There we go. Let's duplicate this. There we go. No, this is actually mechanics, so it should be in here. Damn it. Okay, so let's have everything just refer to the global variable. I'm going to do that straight away. He doesn't need to jump actually. So global variable defender sets target on this case him, and then once we click on the plane, we'll have two actions, and we'll do a focus release target. There we go. Yeah, I think this should work. I don't know if it works actually without a melee weapon in his hands. Most likely not, but it's fine. The mechanics will work. Don't even need to test that, I'm sure. But yeah, most likely it won't work without the character anyway. Without the melee weapon in his hand. So we'll set that up. Still need a character, like a model for his sword. Okay, relax. And a pointer, like we need to see something like, you know, highlighting like, hey, we're walking here. Yeah, okay, all seems to work fine. So yeah, we'll need some highlighters as well, and so basically we'll need to do a lot with this with this guy here, because we'll need another trigger as well that I'm not even sure if there's a mouse enter. Yeah, perfect. And we'll need a trigger mouse exit. So basically something needs to happen once our mouse enters his collider, which luckily is, you know, is pretty large, to basically show that you know, this is an object we can interact with, and interactable objects then should always be right double click. So we'll need to either do a highlight, so like, you know, the outline around him, or change skin, or like a little arrow above his head, or something like that. I'm not really sure what I'll do yet, but I have a great idea. I'm going to grab something to drink. I'll be back in 5 minutes, and I will have thought of what I'm going to do then. So, see you in a bit, guys. Hello everyone, I'm back. So thought about it, and annoyingly enough, I changed my mind. I'm going to mess with the material straight away. So the idea here is that trying to see. I don't know if Battlelit has it. I really hope it does. But I want to see if we can make him glow. Damn it. Should not have done that. So basically, maybe I need to just do one at a time. That would be really annoying if that's the case. And I think that's the case, damn it. Okay. Oh well, that's fine. I guess. Kind of annoying actually. At least now I know. At least that. And there we go. So I think they're all better lit now, right? No, except for this one. Cool. So yeah, let's see, because I know there's a couple more options that got added since the last version. You know, I haven't actually upgraded in my own project, in my own game. So I see some other features got added. So I see we have sparkle. I don't know what sparkle is. That's just weird. Why is there sparkle? Let's have a look. So we'll take a look at the body sparkle. It's not doing anything. Literally nothing is happening. I could be wrong, but yeah, nothing's happening. Okay, so well, that was sparkle. See, we have dissolve. Okay, that's cool. I'm sure I can use that for something. I like that. Yeah, I'll need to check emissive, because my emissives are not doing anything. So where's oh, maybe I shouldn't dissolve it all. Why is my emission not working? Where's emission? Yeah, nothing's happening. Okay, cool. I'm going to add a volume here. So yay, sky and fog volume. So I like the sky. Going to get rid of those. So I need fog, so we're good there anyway. Let's have a look at bloom, because I know bloom should have an impact. And there was this asset. What's this asset for bloom? What is it called again? Damn, I completely forgot. MK glow. There we go. MK glow. So looks like we're importing something else. Let's see if in combination with MK glow we can just have it all work. I really hope so. Update. So in case you're not familiar with this asset, let me actually bring it up on the screen. So MK glow is, well, you know, the name literally says it all. It's for this types of effect. If you've played around with bloom in HCRP, you'll notice that it doesn't exactly do this. This is what you'd expect it to do, but it doesn't. So that's why using this asset is actually quite useful, because bloom seems to have a different type of effect. Yeah, it's we'll try MK glow. I hope it actually works in 2021. I haven't actually checked when it was last updated. Last update was today. Sure, it will work, right? Yeah, we'll see. But yeah, MK Glow is a pretty cool asset. It really allows you to customize those glow effects. Where Bloom it does something different. It almost like it blurs. It does Bloom effects. Don't get me wrong, but it also seems to just blur stuff. Really strange. Don't really have an explanation for that. So high definition. So what I'll do first is I'll add a normal object with emission intensity. Just a normal shader, just to make sure it's not actually something that Betterlit does wrong or different. And then we'll try that out with MK Glow. If it works there, then we'll try it with Betterlit and we'll see. So it's really nice. In order to use MK Glow, you literally just add it to your volume. That's pretty much it. So yes, that's it. Okay, I'll just turn it all on, and then we can just experiment with it later. So normal 3D object, fancy cube, really nice. Need to create a simple material. Glow test. Drag it on there. And then we'll use emission. It's not really having the effect I want, it's just turning it white, which kind of sucks. Yeah, okay, so it's not doing what I expected to do. It's really not doing what I expected to do. That's kind of it, but not really. Kinda, I guess. Wow, it's been a while since I've used this, but yeah, this is already too much bloom. Like, it needs to be 0.1 max. That's it. Yeah, I definitely should have should have looked at this before. No, this is a normal shader, right? Yeah. Okay, there we go. That's doing what I expected to do. Then we'll try this character as well. His materials, and I think I was messing around with this one. So let's have a look. So dissolve emission. No, it's not doing anything. Is there emission, like in general, we can turn on? Emission, yeah. Yeah, no, that's not doing anything. Okay. I'll turn this off for now. We'll remove the map. Okay, we'll add the map. Yeah, it's not doing anything. That's okay, that's already annoying me. Not really sure what I'm doing wrong here. I hate when this this type of stuff happens, because this works just fine. If anyone has an idea, just definitely let me know. Not really sure what I'm doing wrong. It's proper annoying. I need these anyway, so I'll just turn it on. Let's have a look. Pretty sure it has to be something that's maybe it's the exposure. No, it can't be it. No, that was working fine by default. Damn, this is annoying. So I'm going to have a look straight away. Better lids. I wouldn't be surprised if I'm pretty sure better lid must have some examples as well. So let's I think all of his stuff is here now. Better lids, there we go. Example. Let's check his example scene. I'm confused. This should be working. Not really sure why emissives are not working at all. It's really strange. Oh, this is taking long. So yeah, the idea I basically had was to have like emissive effects. You know, he's kind of glowing in when we highlight him. However, it seems like emission is just isn't working. So let's have a look. So this is these are his examples. Yeah, and I'm pretty sure this was supposed to be emissive as well. So it might be. Let's have a look. No emission. Wireframe. Okay, so maybe he's just really strange. Yeah, it doesn't seem like emission is working at all. That's proper annoying. So I'll need to have a look, because that is kind of destroying my entire idea for how to use this. So yeah, a bit annoyed by that. I'm going to have a look. I have his Discord somewhere. Just going to do a quick search. Doubt I'm the only one who has that issue. There we go. Better lids. Emission. Yeah, not really seeing anything damn. Okay, so yeah, I'm definitely doing something wrong. I mean, I have to do something wrong. I'm not really seeing people with similar issues, so this little thing still works. So I'll put that a bit on the side, and let's have a look at why this is not working the way it should be. Turn off the solve. It's cool to have bakery support, I guess. Yeah, under remission, like what's going on? Like, why is this just not doing anything? Oh, no, not there. Yeah, okay. I'll have to come up with another idea. So, because my idea is not working like this. Yeah, this is all supposed to work. This is supposed to be emissive. It's supposed to have an emissive effect here, I guess. That's the idea. It's with the whole sparkle. Unfortunately, it's not really working, and I think I'm doing something wrong because exposure weights on 1, it's not really having that effect either. So there must definitely be something I'm doing wrong. So let's try the lighting settings. No, nothing there. Nothing there either. I'm getting really annoyed already. Okay, well, that kind of sucks. Let's have a look. I'm not sure what I'm missing here. It should be. Sorry about this. I'm still having a look. A massive. Okay, so quick search. Emissive materials do not produce light in real time. Lighting. That's just wonderful. I completely forgot about that. Okay, well, that's disappointing, but I guess I'll have to change the way lighting works. So let's have a look. Directional. Where are you? We can do mix, maybe. Maybe that will work. GPU. And let's generate that. Let's see how long that lasts. And then hopefully it will work after that. I'm still really surprised by this. Okay, it's not really doing much. That's probably annoying. Okay, I'm going to go for a different solution. So it's a real shame, but yeah, this is... Don't have time to mess around with this too much. So let's go with outline effects. I'm pretty sure I have some outlines. My assets. I think I have easy performance outline that is supposed to work in HDRP as well, I think. Let's have a look. Yeah, that works in HDRP as well. So we'll try that. Sorry about, spending so much time on something that went absolutely nowhere. A bit surprised. Still really confused. I'm not really getting it. Okay, so I'm importing that. In the meantime, I'm still looking at this whole emission thing because it doesn't make a lot of sense to me that it doesn't work. But I'll try to figure that out another moment. Yeah, I mean, Gaia is pretty awesome, especially if you want to save some time. It all depends on how much time you'll have, in my opinion. Like, I like doing my own stuff, but obviously it takes tons more time, and my maps won't be that big. If you're going for open worlds, I mean, using Unity terrain tools will take ages. But yeah, personally I like handcrafting, but obviously it's not really time efficient in any single way. So there's a lot of downsides to it. But Gaia's really good though. Won't deny that. So you have 10 days. Oh, mine is 2 hours. Okay. Yeah, but I mean, more along the lines of like how much time you actually have to work on it. Like that's kind of what I meant. Okay, importing here is taking a while. It's pretty slow. Yeah, I actually use Gaia in the last video of the Soul series, and um, it's actually, it's actually really good. I was surprised by that, but I didn't get any errors. But then again, I was still in 2020, not 2021, because 2021 was an LTS back then. But it's so incredibly easy to create a terrain with everything on it, vegetation and stuff like that. For my own game, like I'm doing it just with Unity terrain tools because I just like to spend time on the handcrafting. Um, but if you don't have the time, it's really good. Yeah, okay. Once this one is done, because it's taking ages, I'll turn it on. Yeah, because this is ridiculous. I'm waiting 4 minutes for like the smallest asset on Earth, like it's 26 MB. Jeez. Yeah, I'll turn it on. Wish I just listened to you and did it straight away. I thought I wouldn't need it. Stupid of me. But yeah, in the end, it all depends on how much time you have. Yeah, like in general with terrain tools, I think it's cool to make your own maps unless you're doing like open world, and then it would just take too long. Um, but can't deny like how useful things like Gaia and Map Magic and stuff like that are. Oh my god, this is horrible. Why didn't I listen to you straight away? In the meantime, I'm still checking what I'm doing wrong with yeah, still checking what I'm doing wrong with my emissions, because something's not right. Emission's supposed to work without being in a negative value, so I'm really confused. Might be my auto exposure correction. I can remove that just to check in the default settings, just to check if that's actually causing it. Might definitely be the case. Because I just wanted to use normal emission, nothing weird, so I have to check that. Yeah, this is taking ages. I'm going to use this for a quick toilet break, and I hope I hope that by then it's actually done importing, and I'll turn off the parallax importing straight away.
Notice that without post-processing, this doesn't look shiny at all. It just looks like a different color. With post-processing, you can see sort of the light.
So I'm back, and unfortunately, this is still not done. I should have just listened to you straight away. This is ridiculous. I'm waiting 10 minutes now for a simple 26 MB asset to import. I think I might actually have to just, I know you're not supposed to do that, but I think I might just actually close my project. I'm actually going to do that. Because, yeah, this is, something's wrong here. I know you're not supposed to do that, but I'm doing it anyway. and then I'll first turn it on, and then I'll try to import it again. But yeah, I was waiting 11 minutes for 26 MB. I don't know what was going on there. Yeah, I mean, even 2 minutes for 26 MB, it seems kind of crazy to me. But anyway, I think I also found a solution for my my bloom, my emission, because I had to look that up because it was really bugging me. So I looked it up, and because I know it's working in my own game, so that's why I found it so annoying. So quick Google search, and finally able to find it. Took a while. So I'll try that as well, and then maybe I won't even have to use this asset that forced me to force stop my project. Might not actually have to use it. In the meantime, going to have a look while this is opening up, because force stopping is always a really bad idea. Going to have a look at my insane assets collection for some environments. Hopefully just typing in the first word works. Okay. So this seems like doesn't seem too high poly, so not too much impact. Yeah, definitely not too high poly. I'll obviously I won't use any of the grass and stuff like that because I'll just do it myself. Seems good. Hopefully this will look nice with the snow look I'm going for. But this seems like a good asset to use. Seems fitting. Yeah, I'll be using this this one. I have tons of I have kind of addicted to to Kit Bash 3D kits, but even for my own game, I'm still really busy with trying to optimize optimize performance for that, because oh my god, I should not have done any of this. Still trying to optimize performance for that, because it's Kit Bash 3D is incredibly high poly, and I shouldn't be doing this. I shouldn't look at assets I don't own. Should never do that. I don't think this looks better. Nah, looks pretty much the same. Yeah, I have all of this. I just buy it from their website though. 'Cause it just gives you more options. But yeah, I'm not. I wish I could be using that, but it's. I don't have that much time, especially considering how slow how slow everything's going at the moment, which is like this stuff, like incredible. So yeah, I won't have time for that. So I'll just use the this asset for environmental. I think it's good. It's not too high poly, but loads of details. And with the snow, we can I think we can do some cool stuff. So I think that's gonna be a nice one. Yeah, this is proper annoying. I'm really annoyed by this. Should not have just forced up my project anyway. At least, if you're watching this, you're learning from my mistakes, which is a good thing. Don't do that. So let's see if he has something else. I shouldn't do that because I already have way too many assets. If there's something else that would fit. Oh. Maybe I could somehow, yeah, okay. I'll look. Anyway, for now I'll just use this. I really hoped it was already done by the time I checked this out. So I'll use this. That's pretty cool. Let's have a look at Maxim. Oh, it's so bad that I keep forgetting. Yeah, I think the character model I use is Omar. Yeah, keep forgetting his name. Oh, okay, that's weird. So if I look up the publisher, okay. Let's have a look at the other assets. As you can see, I buy a lot of his stuff, even if I never use most of it. Pretty sure in this pack, yeah, I'm going to import this pack as well, just for some weapons. They seem to fit the theme. And at least for some of the weapons, it could be really cool to at least have like a blade for the robot or the mech. Yeah, this is a cool. Okay, so this is a cool blade. I think this would be really awesome for the mech. Sorry, not robot, mech to use. I think that looks awesome. And then together with the animation pack, so the animation pack I mentioned before that I bought. It actually has some heavy type animations for heavy movements, so I could use that, so that's pretty cool. Yeah, I know, but you know, that's the tempting thing with this whole like new asset release discount, is that, you know, I just check and see 50% off. I'm like, oh, you know, maybe one day, who knows, and click click buy. And I do that with so much stuff. I mean, I still keep buying Cinti assets even though I haven't used them in a while, but they're just so good, and I'm like, you know, who knows, like maybe one day I'll do a Cinti project again, and then, you know, I will be happy that I actually have it at a discounted price. But yeah, it's kind of the default one. Okay, so once the project is done, I'll turn on the importing stuff. Then I'll import this. I'll import this for animations as well. So let's have a look. I really don't want to buy new assets again. I have so many animation stuff. Wait. Let's do it here. I have so many animations. I shouldn't be buying new ones. So I have these ones, which I think are really cool. Especially, I don't know if they'll fit a Mac robot, but it's a shit video. Yeah, these are pretty awesome. We'll have to do some cool camera effects like that as well. Yeah, we'll definitely use this. This is really cool. Okay, so good there. However, for the enemies, of course, I'll need I'll need some animations as well. So different ones. And I already have all the Ramster stuff in my project. Although we make the game stuff, oh my god, I have so much, way too much stuff. Let's have a look. Okay, the asset store is acting really weird. This is my entire computer is just acting up. This is ridiculous. Yeah, these are too slow, too outdated. I think I'll use some we make the game animations. Sure, one enemy type will use a spare. Dual axe, cause why not? Two-handed hammer, yeah, sure. Brutal axe shield. Yeah, cool. Okay, I think we're pretty set. I think that's enough for now. That's already 4. I only have 3 enemy types set up for now. I think the goblin would have been cool, but you know, it's a bit weird for a human to move like that. Yeah, okay, I'll keep it at that. Oh my lord, this is taking ages. This is really bad. Oh, what did I do? There's hardly anything in the project and it's taking ages to import, to open up. This. Don't force stop. Just don't. Just don't force stop. Yeah, I think these could be cool for some of the enemy types, like heavy enemy. That's pretty nice. I think this will be like one of the defaults or something. I have to find a shield for them to carry along. Pretty sure they'll have a shield. Yeah, I like that. Dual axe is cool. And some spare stuff, because why not? Don't even know why I bought this. But apparently I did. Cool. Okay, we'll be using that. Yeah, some really cool things. Let's have a look if some of my Maxim stuff has like a shield. I mean, obviously can't use medieval shields. That's a bit weird. Yeah, I think there's something's wrong with the asset store. Like it keeps happening. I think there's something wrong. Yeah, maybe one. I'll use one of the stores. Doesn't matter which one. I'm sure there's a shield somewhere in one of the ones I have. Really cool stuff though. If you haven't checked out his stuff, he creates some really cool things. For example, with this one, with this sword, I could actually use that for if I want to go the katana route. Because the heavy route, the animations were a bit over the top, maybe. Let's have a look if there's... Seriously, there's no shield or weapon or stuff in this asset? Oh, there is. Okay. I spoke too soon. I'm sure there must be something in there. Like, there has to be, right? Cool weapons. We'll definitely just use these ones. Really nice. Been playing some Dying Light 2 recently and kind of reminds me of that creativity. It's pretty cool. I won't be using guns or anything of the sort, so like in Dying Light 2, my post-apocalyptic world has no guns. For some reason, gunpowder there no longer works, even though high-tech stuff still works. It's just getting both to work together really well, melee and shooter. It's just going to be a bit too complex given the time span, because I won't have like literally every single day to work on this. Because some families coming over and things like that, so I won't have literally every day to work on this. So need to be realistic with my scope as well. And if I start adding shooter, then I need to mix shooter and melee perfectly. It's not gonna work. Cool. So no shields, by the way. That's it's the first thing I noticed. No shields. I'll need to think of something for that. Really strange. I really expect it. Something's really wrong with the asset store. Might just be me, but. Anyway, yeah, sorry about this. It's really taking absolute ages for this to actually import, and this this can't be fun to this can't be fun to look at. Um, yeah, really apologies for that. I think I'm just going to use this time to grab a lunch because obviously I haven't done that yet. So again, apologies. I wanted to continue a bit longer on this before doing this, but yeah, this is just not working. So I'm going to use this time to make some lunch, eat my lunch, and then hopefully once I'm back, everything is working as it should. Because unfortunately, Unity is just not working with me. So yeah, sorry guys. I'll be back in, let's say, half an hour. It's perfect timing. It's 1:30 in the UK, so I'll be back in half an hour. Sorry guys.
your camera component, make sure this is checked. Notice that without post-processing, this doesn't look shiny at all. It just looks like a different color. With post-processing, you can see it sort of to have this shit. So these are the important components. You have, if I go to the camera and uncheck, let me show you the difference. If I go to the camera and uncheck to show you, I have some samples. Probably another topic for another video, and I can change the numbers or the options here. And I recommend playing around with all of the options that I mentioned. And as you can see, I have emission checked, and I can change the numbers or the options here. And I recommend playing around with all of the options that I mentioned until you are absolutely comfortable. There's also thing called light baking, which is probably another topic for another video, but let me just show you. I have some samples. If I go into baked lighting, you can sort of see the difference if I switch back and forth. With baked lighting, you can get more graphical fidelity as well as probably better optimization. As you can see here, you sort of see the light bounce off and be baked into the surface. It's hard to see, but you can kind of see it here. But I'm going to talk about light baking later. For this video, I'm only going to talk about bloom and emissive material. So here is a slightly more complicated sample. Again, I have all the links below so you can download this sources. Okay, I got both the character and the animation from mixamo.com. The biggest difference in this scene is that instead of just having an emissive cube, I have a transparent cube. This is a transparent material, as you can see. And inside this transparent material, I have some light sources. And this is a lot more detailed than having a single cube, a single blue cube emanating blue light, or a single red cube emanating red light. This is a transparent box, and inside the box we have some spotlights and some point lights. And I guess this is how actual light sources work in real life, I think. Don't quote me on that, but this is just probably a little more detailed. And obviously this scene is not
Okay, I'm back. Sorry about the mic being sorry about the mic still being on. I thought that would automatically mute, but it didn't. I'm, I hardly took any time for lunch like I should have. I actually really focused on, making sure that the glow was working, and it's finally working. So I'm going to show you what I did in case you're using it as well, because yeah, it's proper annoying. So basically I using MK Glow, and I didn't set up the settings yet, so it looks ridiculous. I'm fully aware. When it comes to MK Glow, what you needed to do is you needed to go to project settings and add it here. I should have just checked the README, which I didn't do, unfortunately. You had to basically add it here, and then it's working. Still need to edit it because it looks really bad right now. I think it might be scattering, or I need to adjust it. But basically, that's what I needed to adjust, and it's working. It's not working exactly like I wanted to yet. I'll need to adjust it a bit, but hopefully now at least I can actually do what I was trying to do. Let's just say it like that. So I'll need to tweak it a bit, but yeah, it seems like this is okay. But again, I still need to adjust it a bit. So at least that's working. So now I can see if it's working on my character as well. I really hope that it works, because I kind of want to use better lit. It just doesn't seem to work again. God damn it. That's proper annoying. Okay, so yeah, I might just not use better lit for this. That's a shame. Anyway, like Daniel said, let's turn on parallel import. So project settings, editor. Yeah, there we go. Cool, turned on. So hopefully that will avoid my issue. I do think the outline asset I had was actually imported. I think easy performant outline. It's actually there. Anyway, let's get rid of this annoying cube. There we go. So yeah, there are just definitely some things I need to tweak with this whole bloom and all of that stuff. Anyway, let's have a look at this first. So it's supposed to work with everything. So let's have a look at the demo. Obviously not set for HDRP. That's just absolutely great. Just gonna do a search HDRP. There we go. It really did not convert all materials, but at least if it works for the ones that were needed, should work fine. Cool. Yeah, it's not doing anything absolutely great. So that's I will admit that's definitely still one of the annoying things with HDRP. So guess I need to do a bit more for it. Tools, setup. I should have done this first. HDRP. Let's hope it works now. Worst case scenario, I'll just remove the package and I'll add it again. Maybe for stopping the project, created some issues, who knows. Seems pretty logical if it did. Sorry about the sun in my face. I actually have a roof window. No curtains for that, so yeah, the sun's going to be in my face. Okay, so yeah, that was a bad idea. So I'm just going to remove it and add it again. I feel like my project is really, really working against me a bit. It's not going smooth at all whatsoever. But that's okay. Let's change to this one. I definitely think the bloom here is just way too much, damn it. Let's for now just turn it off, I guess. Yeah, for now I'll just turn it off and we'll have a look at it later. So let's try that again. Easy performant outline. Might have been in one of these. We'll import it again and let's see if it really is really fast right now. I think I messed it up by trying to manually do things. I should have just followed the README, which is my bad. So let's hope it really is fast this time around. And it really is. Wow, okay. So okay. Yeah, I'm suddenly not so sure. Not so sure about this one. Okay, let's just try our own scene. No, let's just keep it as is. So following the steps here, because add the outliner component to the camera. outliner. There we go. Guessing that we now have to add it to an object. Instructions really aren't that clear. Just going to hit play and let's have a look. Might have to do it on the actual model though, and not on nothing, which yeah, kind of makes sense. And if that's the case, then I'm guessing having these separate meshes is going to definitely cause an issue. Yeah, this is not working as I hoped it would. Let's have a look again in here. HRP. So basically just convert the materials myself. My God. Yeah, I don't want to save anything right now. You gotta be kidding me. Okay, let's convert these as well. I'm already losing tons of time here just on some basic stuff. I'm glad this is not a 48-hour one, because at this rate I would have not even come close to an introduction, let alone an actual game. There we go. I mean, you kind of hope that yeah, I enabled parallel import now. I should have done that straight away. It was stupid of me to not do that straight away. And then this one. Okay, so let's have a look. If I go play mode right now, technically this all should work. I did the setup. And absolutely nothing's working. Oh my word. Oh, that's just lovely. Yeah, so wonderful. It's not it's not working. Not even close to working. Like nothing's outlining anything. Seems like a lot of steps as well. I'm done. I'm not going to waste no, I'm not going to waste any time on this. If it's not working, I'm already wasting so much time on this. Let's have a look at another one. I'm sure I have multiple. Maybe it's just not updated for 2021 yet, who knows. It's kind of the risk when you run a new LTS, always the same issue. First other one I look up was updated ages ago, so just great. I'm going to sort by recently updated on the asset store for outline, and see if there's one that works. Yeah. Oh, okay. I'll have to come with something else because none of this is working the way I'm losing so much time on basic stuff. It's ridiculous. I'll have to try something else then, because it's I'm just wasting a lot of time here. So let's have a look at something else I can do. Let's turn this off for now. I'm still really just really annoyed by this not working. Because this should have been working. Okay, you know what? I'll think of. Have a look in my own time. I'm just going to start with melee now because I'm wasting too much time here. So let's import some stuff. Some of the things I looked up before. So we're going to open up this lovely pack. Looks pretty cool. Doesn't look that high poly, so it shouldn't have too much impact on performance. Then we'll set up melee, and I'll have a look at the whole glow outline off stream, because I just wasted an hour pretty much on this, which is a bit too much. And now I need to do it because that is definitely the look I want to go for, but I'll do it off screen. So we'll import some assets. So I'm going to be importing the environment here. I'm going to import some other character packs that actually have some weapons I want to use for the robot, for example, because we're going to set up melee. So we can already do that here. Create a folder. So 04 melee. Let's start off with a folder for the defender. Cool. Let's import this. Shouldn't take too long now, hopefully. Then we'll do the character packs after this. Should be pretty fast. Cool. And like I said, the idea is definitely to have survival, to have survival skills in here. So I want, like, make a campfire, stuff like that. It's supposed to be post-apocalyptic world. So you'll need the basics, because main character again is just a kid. So we'll do stuff like that. I'm not sure how far I'm willing to go with that. Like, if you can actually freeze, considering it's snow, ice. Not sure if that's maybe a bit too much. But it's fun. The main character is supposed to be a kid, so you're supposed to be a bit weak. That's why you have this bond, and you control, you have an attachment, whatever you want to call it, to the defender, which is going to do the heavy lifting in combat. But it's still nice if the player actually does have a role to fill himself. I think I also want to do a quick button that basically teleports the defender to the player. So in case he's getting attacked, you can have the defender move to you or teleport to you or something like that. For defense, basically. Because the way we'll work with behaviors is definitely that the enemies are going to be focusing on the nearest character to them. So the point is that you kind of stay out of harm's way while you control, what the defender actually does. To me, that seems to make the most amount of sense to do it like that. And that this takes 3 minutes to import. I'm cool with that. This is like a couple of gigs, so so I'm cool with that. Cool. So let's open up this one. This should be small. Update. Okay. I say this should be small, but it's an entire character pack, and it doesn't seem to be that small. Yeah, we'll start off with the defender. Already have the once this is done, we can set up a weapon. We can set up the animations. Want to see what looks good for him, because in one way, you know, having a mech carry a heavy weapon is cool. The animations didn't look as cool though, so might not do it like that. And one of the problems with doing things like finishers is that I can't use any camera trickery, because well, I could, but it would just look a bit weird, because then I'd have to move the camera away from the player and have to move the camera to the robots. I'm not really sure if that's a good thing to do. Might really take you out of the moment. So yeah, I'm not sure if I want to do that. As for the exploring and always having the robot around, I don't want to do that either. So I think I'll have a look at that. The robot just appears where there's combat. So basically, you're just controlling the kid, and then once you're in a combat mode, the robot appears, something like that. Still importing, a bit slow. Well, downloading, updating. Yeah, I thought it was gonna be fast, but it's this is actually over a gig, almost 1 gigabyte as well. Didn't realize it was so big already. Cool. And yeah, after this, no more importing. We'll just start with the setup. I can actually do something right now. So create melee, defender weapon. Cool. There we go. Can hit the import. Lots of importing, but like I said, I want to set up the melee weapon straight away for it to just work. So I'll need the model for that as well. And I'll have a look at the animations. Depending on the animations, I'll need multiple prefabs, yes or no. Not really sure. Cool. And that was so much faster. We'll drag this into models. Cool. So now we can finally start. So let's have a look at the animations first before I go with my setup. So I have these. So let's have a look at how does this look? Yeah, that's kind of my problem with this one. It's, heavy animations is cool, but it just looks weird. I don't know, it could be me, it just looks a bit weird. It looks a bit too much. So we'll take a look at this one. We'll try the idle. I think this is better. Yeah, this is better. We'll go with the katana. Really simple. Because if I don't like the movement, then I'm not going to like it. I'm not going to like it. So it seems like a cool asset though, like tons of animations. Let's create a new folder for Locomotions. 0.05. Let's have locomotions in here. So locomotion state. Why does this always happen? There we go. Defender. We'll need to do one for the kit as well, because you know obviously I don't want to just use the defaults. I'll need to see what that works. I think it was B that I checked that looked nice. Idle. Can't lock it. I need to know what the difference is between A and B. A is maybe with weapon or without weapon. Yeah, okay. Weapon equipped, yes or no. I think the defender will just always have his weapon. So once he spawns, he'll unsheath. Something like that. Intro, what is intro? Oh, there we go. Perfect. So we'll definitely be using that. So once he spawns, he does his little thing and then he can move. Cool. Cool. Yeah, we'll do that for sure. For sure. So we'll have to use the B animations where he has the weapon. So locomotion, lock this. Okay, so front, walk forward, walk backward. So I think left is going to be left forward. Going to be right forward. I'm guessing. Oh, this is back then. Not paying attention. Right backward. And actually head back and front. I wasn't paying attention. Left backward. And where's the front ones? I'm really messing up here. Sorry about that. It's actually the light is actually annoying me. Left forward. Left back. And then we'll do the front 90, I'm guessing. Yeah. For just left. Okay, front. I'm not sure here. We'll find out. Okay, and what am I missing? Right forward. Front. R45. There we go. And now I need to do the same for running. I'll have a look. What's because you know run is yeah, so it's going to be jogging. There we go. Yeah, these names are not really helping me. Okay, so this is going to be run backwards. guess. Backward left. Backward right. Forward. Forward left. And just right and left. Damn, there is this is not fun. It's not fun to do. I'm not going to set up the pivot, etc. We don't really see that at all, actually. Oh, sorry. Is it I thought it was pretty high. Should be better now. I put it closer to my face. And I'm mumbling a bit, so I will completely omit. I don't think he will need to do any jumping, so I think we're good there. Yeah, and I think that's it, actually. Well, at least for the defender, I think we're done. I don't think I missed any. No, I think, okay, cool, we're done. So now let's create one for the kid as well. Characters, Locomotion. Player. Okay, so I'm not going to use the enter clips. I think I'll just start with a gesture. I think it will make it easier to to stop anything from happening. Every time he spawns, he'll do the sword thing. He'll grab it. Looks nice. Cool. Okay. Anyway, player. So we have and for the player, I'll need to have a look. Like, I have tons of. Okay, let's just do a search here, Rumster. Let's just do walk. That's a sword animation. It's all traversal and hostage stuff. Okay, so doesn't seem like I have a lot of animations. So I'll need to pick. Okay, we'll skip the kit for now. No default locomotion. I have tons of those. So we'll just start off with just a robot for now. I'm not in the mood to start importing stuff again. So let's head over to our melee weapon, so we can open up the defender. There we go. We need a shield object as well, so he's not going to use any literal shields, but he'll just use a blocking with with his sword shield, but you still need the shield object. So defender shield, we'll drag that in. Don't care about the names, etc. For now, we'll just set up the basics. And yeah, we need hit reactions as well. Hopefully that one pack has it all and I don't need to look elsewhere. That would that would save me some time. So let's have a look. So we can start off actually with just the hit reactions. I think that's pretty good. Start off with that. Hit front. We'll do, yeah, we'll do that. We'll do preview character, we'll drag in defender here. We'll act as if it's an, an attack so we can actually preview it. So let's check this out. So we have a lot of movement, and we have damages as well, and we have them from all directions including knockdown. Oh wow. Oh, I love it. That's perfect. That's perfect. Okay, so let's just start off with the front one. That's short enough. Front big A. Yeah, okay. We'll just do it like that. We'll keep it simple. So hit front, and we'll drag in this one. Perfect. Preview it. Yeah, nice. Okay, simple enough. So its attack is going to be turned off now. Interruptible, yeah, should be interruptible. Vulnerable. Stagger. Awesome. Let's duplicate. And then we'll do hit back. I know we have airborne as well, but I'm not going to be adding, he's not going to be jumping around anyway, because again, this is not the player. So it's literally just no need for it. I know we have a lot of different ones, but we just basically have upper body, mids, etc. Which is nice, don't get me wrong, but I don't think we have left or right. When it comes to damages, no. Okay, so that's fine. We can just keep it at these two. We need a back, and we need a heavy one as well. Now the heavy one is, I'm always just going to do front, because that's on the knockdown. There we go. That's always going to be a front animation, which is fine. And we'll do knockdown. Well, let's actually have a look, because we have the big ones. Maybe some of the big ones are good enough, because I don't actually want to oh, that's when you are flying. Okay, that's weird. These small ones seem to be heavier than the big ones. Okay, so that's not working. Front high knockdown. Yeah, the problem here is getting up, so I might have to use U-motion to combine two animations for that, so we can skip that for now, because yeah, I think I might have to combine a knockdown together with getting up again. It's just tons easier to just combine them in U-motion rather than creating a system where it will automatically still use root motion to get up, so basically play another melee clip. It's not worth it, unless there's a knockdown that's yeah, so basically that's what I need to do. I need to combine this with this. It's kind of a shame that they didn't do that. Yeah, no, okay, so I'll need to do that. That's fine. I'll just combine that in U-motion. Okay, so let's just take it back. And these are all small. Okay, that is actually small. That looks exactly the same. So melee. Cool. Again, it's going to be the same one. Don't need to preview this. It's fine. And then we can start with some of the attacks. So let's already drag these in. In case you're wondering, you really need to drag all of these in, otherwise you're going to get some errors. And you know, it's cool when an asset like, I think Frank Climax, the fighter packs actually have these different levels of like low front, mid front. You know, there's really some that really have all of that. I think it's Frank Climax that actually has all of it. So then it's really cool. If it doesn't have it like this, then it's just proper annoying that you need to add them all. But you know, whatever. But yeah, I think it's Frank Climax where they're actually in there, and then it looks cool. I'm not gonna lie, then it's really cool that, you know, if you get the low hits, then you know it's a different hit reaction. I'm dragging in knockdown here as well. I know we don't have it yet, and that's completely fine. By now it is still an animation, so it works. But yeah, like I said, I need to do that in U-Motion. I need to combine those animations. Cool. I think die is, what does die look like? Guess that looks kind of cool. Awesome. So let's check these. They don't have Y baked in. Okay, that's problematic. Yeah, apply. Then I'll need to edit that for this one as well. Hopefully I won't have to do that for the idles and the movement as well. I didn't even look at that. Yeah, apply. Well, that will be interesting. I guess I'll need to so in this case, as you can see, we don't have control. You know, as you can see, this is root motion is you know, it's kind of baked in here. So what you can do is then you can do root transform, and you do none, and then suddenly we have full control. As you can see, by default this would have been good, so I don't think we would have need to edit anything. But yeah, as you can see here, we have you know, animations not being baked. That's proper annoying. So a bit of manual work. It's fine. It's fine. But unfortunately, you can't just simply select them all and turn it on all of them. I think. No, pretty sure you can't. So yeah, we'll need to do that. Cool. We'll need to do the same with jogging, most likely. Yeah, we'll need to do the same with jogging. That kind of sucks. So that's the thing. We can't turn this on. Like, just to be clear, like you can't turn that on ever. Game Creator just doesn't support it. And the melee module takes that information, but again, it still needs to be turned off on the actual animation file, because otherwise you'll have it double. And they'll basically move twice the distance on X, Z, which obviously you don't want either. Cool. So yeah, we're done there. I see like you have run injured and stuff. Incredibly cool. I'm not going to be using that, but still incredibly cool. Damn, I see the sun is really bright in my face right now. Nothing I can do about that, guys. Sorry. Don't have anything for that window. So let's create a melee clip now for the first combo. So we're just going to add one combo at the moment. So just triple A, something like that. So combo A, and then we'll duplicate that and be interruptible, vulnerable, steady. Yeah, that's all good. we'll definitely drag in the defender to try this out. And let's have a look at some of these attacks. So the in place have them exposed, but again, as you can see, you know, you'll need to turn on, well, I need to turn on. If you're not using the same one, you don't need to do anything. I need to turn on that. Cool. So 1, 2, and 3. Kind of wondering though if, yeah, okay, that's kind of, so I will actually need to use the non in place ones, damn it. So here's the thing is, the in place ones literally have no movement. So then, perfect. Yeah, so the in-place ones have no movement, and then, you know, there's, oh, it's not going to move. Okay, I think this is pretty cool. It's a 3-part combo, pretty basic, but it works. So we'll just use those for now. So combo 1, 2, and 3. Oh shit. There we go. So yeah, let's drag in this one first. I'm not even going to do the preview thing. I'm sure it's fine. Okay, and then the last one. Cool. So yeah, that's it. Just 3 animations. I actually do need to do the preview, but in order for that to work properly, let's first set up the weapon, because we don't have any weapon yet. So what I always do still, because you know I do import examples as well, always take the default sword weapon, you know, that's in the melee examples, duplicate it, and then just drag it to whatever folder you know I'm using myself. Here, there we go. It's just easier. So defender weapon prefab. So far, only one to set up. So prefab RH right hand. So far that's the only one, and you know we'll need to add a new model. So the thing is you know I'm not going to do that because you know we're drawing it from the back first, meaning it needs to be a separate attachment, so it shouldn't be part of this. So yeah, that's kind of annoying. So what I'll do for now is I'll add it here, and then later I'm going to disable it here, but at least I'll have the placement right. So let's have a look at some of these weapons we imported, and considering I'm using the katana from this pack, I think it was this one. Yeah, yeah, I'll just be using this. I think that's the first sword. Well, we can try them all actually. Okay, so this one doesn't have a weapon. don't even know what that is. Cool. Yeah, I'm not going to use this one. It needs to be a sword. So these are the small knives, I think, of the flying character. Can get rid of that, and I'm not using the heavy animation, so it will just be this one. Let's convert that. Yeah, this stream after it's done will just be a regular YouTube video. I think it doesn't automatically happen, but I can select that once the stream is done and processed and all that. Cool. Okay, so yeah, that's the one I need. So let's open up our here, and there we go. So it's rotated. That's odd. I'll be honest, I'm just guessing here this is the right rotation. For the hand placement, it does seem fine though. Might need to move it a tiny bit. Yeah, let's move it a tiny bit. There we go. That's better. So we can get rid of this one. And yeah, as you can see, the hitbox is a bit big. So I don't know, 1.2 shouldn't be too small either, because it's, you know, it's not an exact science. Yeah, I'm fine. This is fine. Yeah, cool. I'm okay with this. And then because I'm using melee upgrade, what you need to do as well is on these combo clips, you need to select which bone is affected. And even if you didn't set up any other ones yet, you still need to do this, otherwise it just won't work. So make sure you do this. There we go. Right now it's all just right hand, there's nothing else. So let's add them to our weapon. So A, double A, and triple A. Cool. Yeah, I think this will look cool. This is not the right one, it has to be the opposite way. Damn it. Okay, thanks. Which one is it? This one? No. Damn, okay. Where's rotate? There we go. Awesome, thank you. Cool. So yeah, for now I think we have it all. Obviously there's no sound effects, etc. yet, but I think we have every basic thing. He's not going to block yet, so should all be working. So what I'm going to set up now is that we basically he gets summoned. So I think that's kind of the idea. I want him to automatically summon in combat. So in order to do that, we're basically going to be adding a combat mode, which automatically just triggers. Let's add a new tag, gameplay, green, whatever. So yeah, gameplay mechanic. So we'll have a combat mode. Once that triggers, he will spawn. So we'll do a trigger variable change combat mode. There we go. Can remove this. Trigger combat mode. Obviously we'll need to do some cool special effects as well for when he comes in, but for now I'm just skipping stuff like that because it hasn't been working for it hasn't been working for me. Really hasn't been so far. I think the only thing that actually worked for me so far was the fact that movement worked the way I wanted it to, and that's pretty much it. So yeah, combat mode, he's going to instantiate our defender. So our defender will need to become a prefab. I don't think I have a folder for that yet. Okay, I thought I created one. Folder. Oh, there we go. 06 prefabs. Yeah, he's just going to be instantiated. I think that makes the most amount of sense. So we'll just turn him off for now. Instantiate defender, and then he's going to, let's do something like this. Yeah. Defender spawn. And we're going to store that. It just makes it easier to get him out of the scene, basically, if he needs to, you know, go bye-bye. So if for now we'll just do destroy, and then obviously we'll add special effects, all of that stuff later. Just for now, as long as it mechanically works. And just to make sure it actually mechanically works, let's oh wow, he has quite the view, doesn't he? Damn. Where's his perception? Oh, 100. Okay, that explains a lot. For now, I'll just do 5 or 10. Yeah, 10 is fine. We'll just place him on 15. Just to test if it actually works. So perception. We can already create his behavior. Just the first, literally step 1, basically. Nothing else yet. Behavior. What am I doing? I'm not paying attention. Folder first. 07 behavior. Game creator. And there we go. Just like in my Soul series, I'll try to just you know, do one behavior that covers all 3 or 4 or 5 or whatever it's going to be. You know, it's just better that way. Let's open up the behavior graph. I'm just going to do a simple start. C player. So I should have just made it a task. Bool combat mode, yay. And then priority, that if he dies, invoker health is 0. Oh, I need a selector, of course. If he dies, then combat mode is going to be turned off. Just you know, it's nothing special, just to make sure it all is functional. Yeah, fine. Let's drag that on him. Oh, we already have it on him. Perfect. So let's give him the trigger for receive attack. Health conditions. What are these other conditions? Why didn't I name this? Oh. Defender attack conditions. There we go. So yeah, his health conditions, attributes. There we go. Health is greater or equal to 0.01. We'll change that into a variable later. No, game object. Subtract. For now, we'll just do 50. Then he's dead in 2 strikes, but at least we know it works. There we go. So for his attack conditions, that does mean that he'll need to do something. So set target. Input melee. I know this isn't perfect because it's not going to. Yeah, I might actually still create a behavior for him. And then once he gets there, we'll actually create his behavior, so we'll have actual combat behavior instead of just doing the same attacks over and over again. I think that will be cool. This is just for testing. I think I think I'm actually going to create a behavior for him. I think that will be the better decision. Sweet. But at least this should work. Yeah, at least this should work. Cool. And then health conditions. Yeah. His behavior. I think we're pretty much all set. The only thing that needs to happen is when this triggers, it will instantiate. It will instantiate big guy here. But he actually does need something, so trigger on start that adds him to the global variable has to be part of him, because otherwise it won't work. Apply all. Yeah. Then we'll add another trigger. Enable. No, I think these should both just be on enable. he's going to do a gesture. It's not going to be perfect yet because I haven't set up, you know, that it will detach and all of that stuff. But just to see if it works. Movement, intro. There we go. Wait till complete and then draw weapon, character, defender, and oh, sorry about that. Hey. So in case you're wondering why I had that little fountain, that's actually because of this little guy here. He's I mean, he's not that little anymore. He's only a couple of months, and you can't really see him with the sun. But yeah, he's 9 months old now. Really cute. There we go. Anyway, back to this. So draw the weapon. Yeah, let's see if that all of that works. I think we're overrides, apply all. I think we're gonna be okay. It's a first try, so obviously I might have skipped a couple of steps here, but I think this should be working. Okay, so now okay, so big issue here. It's spawning an infinite amount of them, which looks funny, but it's not. So okay, problem there. So we're definitely not going to do that in this way, so let's have a look. And it also he was definitely instantiating from the player. Sorry, that's stupid of me. Okay, so mistake 1. And then in behavior, this should obviously only only happen once. So we can actually add the bull condition here. Yeah, he's really cute. We have another cat now. I don't know where she is. She's like super small still, but she's like a fighter. She always she's always challenging him. Like he never really did much. It's just really sweet. Anyway, combat modes. Yeah. Let's try it. Let's see if I can find the other one as well. So this is the other one. As you can see, she's still still really small. It's the same race though. She's incredibly cute, but she's a bit of a fighter. She loves to basically attack him all the time. I think it's playing, I'm not sure, but yeah, she's still really cute and really tiny. Anyway, back to it. So yeah, this condition should work. So once it's turned on, it shouldn't keep changing it. So technically I think this should fix the issue. I don't think we'll get infinite spawns again. I hope not, at least. Okay, so let's check this out. Okay, placement obviously needs a yeah, I think there's an issue though with the move too, but I think that's fine. I can actually just have that trigger with an area around the NPC to avoid running into the move to issue. Because yeah, it's stuck there now for sure. Yeah, it's stuck there. Yeah, that's okay. Okay, I'll need to fix that. But yeah, at least the whole intro animation is working. That's cool. And yeah, I think I'm going to change it. I think I actually want a behavior for him that once he is in combat, once he is close to that it works. So one of the things that someone mentioned, having issues with animations. So it will be the same for him. So for example, that defender is going to run into some weird issues where some of the things are, you know, the animations don't play well, it seems. So what you can do for that is that pretty much always it's related to let's turn on that light. Where's the light? There we go. It's pretty much always related to things like head IK, etc. So if we have a look at him and then we look at character animator, if you turn off smart head IK, it will solve a lot of weird head issues with animations of, you know, like heads going all exorcist, you know, turning around. So head IK is really cool. You can use it for, you know, in cutscenes to have the player look up, or even interactive moments have the player look up. However, I would advise to by default have it turned off, and then only turn it on when there's a gameplay mechanic that actually requires it, or like, you know, a scene mechanic, whatever, that requires it. Because yeah, it will mess with your animations. Like most animations have you know, impact the head and neck. I mean, that's kind of normal. So having on by default will just, you know, run you into some issues. So yeah, I would have it turned off by default. Foot IK can disrupt some animations as well. However, it is really useful and the impact on animations will be small. But head IK is definitely one that I would have turned off by default, and only use it when you need to use it, which won't be a lot. So yeah, anyway, for the player, I'm actually going to do the same thing, turn off head IK. But yeah, cool. That's a good start. I'm going to be logging off now. I need a I need a break already. In the meantime, I'm simply going to be try to once I get around to it today, going to try to fix some of those glowing material issues I was having. So I'll be spending some time on Discord trying to see what the hell's going on with Better Lit shader and emissions, because none of them are working while now everything else is working. So a bit confused by that. So I'll try to sort that out. If I get an answer and get a good response, I'll be sure to explain you know, what the issue was. So you know, again, thanks everyone for watching, and I'll be back streaming you know, tomorrow. Tomorrow I'll be on it again, but for today I'm done. My girlfriend will be home soon, and we'll just relax for the evening. So thanks everyone for tuning in. Appreciate it, and I'll see you soon.